Oh, God, that wasn't very good. Headbutt the microphone. What a tremendous start that is. Good evening, good evening, good evening. We're a little bit early because if John and James are still in chat, which they were, or James was a little bit earlier, throwing all the suggestions, I wanted to get on early so that someone can pick which car they want us to do. So James has suggested a load of cars. Which one we're going to go on and which one are we going to do? So James suggested, well, everything. GT40, Peugeot, Mustang, the Suzuki Swift, the Genesis, the Z4 and the M3. So, and then John said GTR. So, when you said it was bang average in the dry and weapon in the wet, was that the GTR you were talking about, John? Because then we might have to give that a miss. I think we've still got what looks to be variable weather across all of the races. Let's quickly get a comment in. What do we reckon? Or which should we go for? The next first person to comment, that will choose the car, and then James can have a pick of one of his 7 million suggestions. But we'll see where we go. John was saying the GTR. I'm not so sure I'll be very good in that. A lot of people now going with the Supra. If it rains, it's like driving a Group 2 in comparison. Oh, you mean it was good? You mean it was good in the wet? I thought you meant a weapon as in dangerous. So you're saying it's good. Alright, well, we can definitely have a look at that. There's the 2013 and then there's also the 16 or the 18. Which one were you in if one of those? It was magnificent. Ah, right, you meant it as a good thing. I thought you were slagging it off. Right, the 18. Right, well, we'll jump in that one then. Let's do that. James can have the next pick when he gets on to comment. Let's give it a go. Right, has anyone came up with a better business idea, by the way, than Winter Media and serving clients doing videos? Has anyone managed to come up with a $1 million business idea? Because the more and more I do corporate videos, the more I hate it. Promise you that much. Right, let's get a bit of practice in then, shall we? So, John reckons this car's a bit naff in the dry. I'll be honest with you, I can sort of see what he means there. How come this is good in the wet then? It's naff on dry. How on earth is it good in the rain? Is there a knack to driving this that I'm going to have to discover pretty quickly? I look like a guy called Lord Miles. I don't know who that is, what that is. I don't know if that's an insult, a compliment. I'll take it as an insult, though. No doubt. I'll bet money that that's what it is. As long as you subscribe, I'm not too bothered. Subscribe and hurl abuse. That's perfectly fine. Not an insult. Oh, that's alright then. Fair enough. Hope we're all well, Sebastian. First time I think seeing you in here. Were you in a couple of weeks ago, do I remember? Right, I would love to have seen the off-board of that one. I'm going to struggle in this car. Oh, just a user change. I see, I see. Right. Can we all hear that noise? That was my Donald Trump impression there. The hands like that. Can we all hear that noise? That is not very good. That is the wheel. The Thrustmaster T300RS is an absolutely mighty wheel, but at the moment it is... Nope, that didn't do it. We're trying to reset the wheel, so at the minute we're holding down options and mode. And we've got to do that for 10 seconds to turn the fans off. We'll try it one final time. In fact, I do this quite often now. I think it may well be on its last legs, this wheel, potentially. No, it's still... So this wheel was very, very, very kindly, probably 2 years ago now, maybe? Maybe a little more, maybe a little less, I'm not too sure. 2 years ago now, or a year and a half ago, very kindly sent in and donated, I guess is the correct word, the right word, from Stu Kennedy, who follows us. We haven't had him in chat for a little while, and I would drop him a message, as I like to do now and again, check how he's doing and what he's up to. But he very kindly sent this wheel in when he upgraded to Fanatec, which, considering they've just gone bust, he probably regrets that now. Oh no, it's not having it. Eventually, it does just... the fan just does die off itself, but I'd rather do it manually. But we have absolutely rinsed this wheel in the year and a half since we've had it. We've been on this, you know, most weeks doing pretty lengthy 3, 4, 5 hour long streams every week. And so we've given it a good home, and it's been very, very busy since we picked it up. But the fan is uber keen, because it always tries to stay on. It comes on early and it tries to stay on. John, I've got no idea how this was supposedly so good in the wet. I don't understand it. What car got voted? So we're in the GTR for this first one. Ah, it just clips 170 there. It's the Supra, I think, is the car to be in, if I'm just based on the races that we've done so far. But I am definitely, I think, would struggle in this one. Supra is faster on the straight, absolutely. I think that must be at the moment the top car in terms of straight line, I think, because you're up to 170 in that, no problem. And that's the main thing. It's not always about top line speed as such. It's how quickly it gets there. That's the main thing. Right, surface water at 0. We've got rain definitely coming in, definitely in this race here. Is it going to be, though? Is it going to be enough to require intermediate tyres? That's the question. Mitch, how are we doing? Can we hear that the fan has now died off in the wheel a little bit there? Very good, mate. Very good. There we go. The wheels just shut off as well. Right. Only because I'm told that you cannot hear this air conditioning unit. Am I putting it back on? Feels like it's very loud though, so surely you must be able to hear it, but maybe it's not quite underneath the game audio. Starting P14 again. A few more people at teams starting to set their lap times. We're still starting at the back. We've got, by the way, a ton of videos that we need to edit for YouTube. I just started editing some before we came on. I was hoping to have a couple of them up already, but it seems tomorrow will be the first one from our earlier streams this week. This one, though, will this be a good race or no? P14, starting from the back. We've had some good results. We've had podiums, P2s, some good mid-table finishes. against some good lobbies. But what's this one going to be? From the back, yet again. I'm assuming brake balance to the rear, as most of the cars we want, because it's a very front-end heavy track, this is. Whoa! A big snap for the Porsche there, or someone hitting him, I'm not too sure. It feels like it's very understeery, this car. Maybe I just need to be approaching corners with a little bit less speed versus some other cars. Oh, there's someone getting wiped out. If we remember, we raced against this guy here, USSR. I don't know if that was him making contact with us or just us being silly. Right, I'm going to try and fuel save. Did you have to do much fuel saving in this, John, when you were in the GTR? Oh yeah, you definitely did. Right, hopefully when this rain comes, it's enough to make us need to change tyres so that we can push as much as we can do and just take a little bit of fuel, potentially, if we need when we pit. Right, all single file so far. Not too much going on. We're already up to P11. John saying, yeah, you got a short shift. Oh, someone going wide. That's going to cause carnage as he comes back on the track. We can't see through the smoke. We got 1 or 2 positions here. Oh, not quite. It's going to end up getting blocked. Oh, no, it's not. We might get through there. Oh, that's worked out wonderfully, that has. Oh. He's gone. Please don't. Oh, he just misses us on the radar. Did you see that there? That was so... Honestly, that was so lucky, that. You've got no idea. If you didn't see that on the radar, you've got no idea how close that guy was. Please remind me. Please remind me to watch that on the replay. That was a pixel away from our race being absolutely ruined there. Oh, I'll just clip the grass there as well. Running a bit too wide. Just a smidge. Do I go for it? Slippery in front of us there. Oh, he's made a mistake. We've gone for it. We get through. Oh, wow, look at this. Up to P6 already. Such is the importance of just keeping it on the track. We said this on Monday night. It is as simple as that around the Nürburgring. Half the time, strategy doesn't even come into play. Just keep it on track. How close was that, honestly? Unbelievable. Unbelievably close. Right, who we got behind us? Oh, BM. He's definitely going to be quicker in the straight then. So we might as well just let him past. Potentially. I'm going to keep my foot in it, but he's definitely going to get in front. There we go. And we'll slot behind. That's perfectly fine. I'd rather that than lose time trying to battle or defend or whatever. Right, rain coming in. Potentially this lap. Alright, that's the radar that we want to be on now. .6. .1 is the gap to the lead as well. No! My goodness, that was a big, big moment there. Right, keeping a check on the weather here. I don't quite think it's going to hit the track, but will it hit the track? It's the top of the Nürburgring as well, by the way, which is the section of track that we were on just a little while ago, with the carousel and that sort of sector, that sort of section. Would we get there and through there before that rain hits? I'm going to say probably not, but then also, is it going to be worth burning up a set of inters for half a lap and having nothing there when you do actually hit the rain? Right, here we go. P8 then. Penalty for this guy. Wait. Stay out, John saying. I'm going to agree. Look at that. That guy served a penalty, and yet he's right on the back of us with the slipstream. Oh, the race leader's coming in. Does he know something we don't? Has he seen this exact dynamic simulation before? Right, we're just alright for fuel as well. Just a touch more fuel saving this lap, but otherwise we'll be absolutely sound enough. Oh, God, gone a bit too deep there, haven't I? He's got such a much better exit, this guy here. Please don't be a penalty. Right, 7.8 to the leader. Who was it that kept commenting yesterday? It was like whatever the gap was. They were like, 17 seconds can be lost very quickly on the Nürburgring, and then it dropped down to 12, and they're like, 12 seconds can be lost even quicker on the Nürburgring. Who was saying that again? Either way, 8.1 to the leader. 8.1 can be lost very quickly on the Nürburgring. I just feel like this has probably proved it there. We're very, very slow in the straight. I've had to basically bail out of the corner to give... What German have you ever seen that's called Dave? That's suspicious. But to give German Dave here that position... Right, we've really got to hope for the rain now. Right, so the top of the Nürburgring is starting to get a bit damp. That's actually the final sector that's been hit for the first. Or the final sector before the back straight. He's going to unghost at the most. Yep. Inconvenient of times for us. Right, this guy is in the Supra. If he's quick enough, and we can just keep tagging slipstreams from him, that works out a treat. Right, here we go. Are we going to... We have to start deciding now, by the way, because look at this. It's the same amount of rain. It's just one big rain cell. The same level approaching the track and going to be covering the track probably, I would say, for the rest of the race. At what point can we start working out, will that produce standing water? So initially, it's not too bad. You can probably still do another lap. We're about to start hitting the rain literally now. But the question is, how much of this rain can the track withstand before it starts to build up and produce standing water? We're on to the second lap now. We're into the rain, supposedly, or the rain cloud, but no actual raindrops just yet. Right, 10 seconds the gap. Oh wow, actually we do have some standing water here. We got quite a lot of standing water, but I'll be honest with you, at the moment the GTR not noticing it at all. We are starting to approach a couple of corners, however, so let's see. No problem for the GTR as it stands. Right, it's probably going to be... What do we think? It's probably going to be, because we're starting to get on to levels of standing water needed for inters now. So it probably is going to be pit end of this lap, do we think? Get on to the inters. I mean, surprisingly, at the moment, the GTR is handling this better than I would have expected on slicks. Or do we gamble on one more lap? I think that's a big, big gamble, though. That is a big, big gamble. If so, though, do we do it? The rain will be here for the rest of the race. There's no doubting that. A little bit of time gained to the leader so far. Soon lost though. Right, what do we think? Pit or not? John saying box. Honestly, I'm so surprised. There's just no water flicking up at all either. Feels like there's a bit of a glitch with the GTR that it just... like it's just missing tyre information and I'm just driving around without any issues. Meanwhile, I feel people will be struggling somewhat, surely. Right, just a little bit too much fuel being used this lap. This guy's going to have the slipstream behind us here. Alright, box, box. Someone else is going for it. Honestly, at the moment, as the track stands, at the moment, it's fine. You can barely see the rain. Yeah, rain isn't getting any harder. The problem is that the standing water is just going to raise slightly. There's a few other people that have gone out onto inters, so hopefully it starts to build up and we just start seeing people drop off the road. That's what I'm now banking on. It's still slick weather. It's still like capable of slicks at the moment at this particular sector of track. Look. Yeah, it feels like staying out at the moment was the decision I wish I'd made. I'm hoping that I get proven wrong with more standing water around the end of the track. Oh dear. That's going to be track limits, that, I think. Look at that, the race leader's gained even more time. 31 seconds the gap when we came out, it's now 35 pretty much. Still slicks at the moment. I just do not understand it. Do not understand it. 35 the gap. He's pulling out so much time now. Almost 36. He's nearly pulled another second there. And as you can see, we're chewing up the inters. Yeah, 15% per lap. Fine on fuel. We want a bit more rain. It's so dry here. Don't understand it. Come on. The top of the track's where it's going to be at its worst, though. The top of the track is what we're banking on now. The leader's pulled another 6 seconds. But we're banking on the top of the track being where we gain back some time. We've dropped down, though, at the moment to P11. I can't wait for him to start hitting some rain or some standing water Honestly, just sliding everywhere. Oh, come on. No, oh my god, it's literally bone dry here. This is the problem though, we're burning up the inters on the totally dry track. How amazing would it could be if you could do a pit stop halfway around the Nürburgring? That would be what we want. Slicks for this half, inters for the second half. Oh, just sliding like crazy. .38.6 the gap. Maybe, just maybe. We're starting to see it level out a little bit. No, we're not. Immediately lose 2/10 as I say that. Yellow flag. Honestly, we need to hit some sand and water now. Come on. Come on. We need to hit some sand and water. Here we go. Here we go. Right, it's this part of the track where it was the wettest the first time round. In the meantime, though, we've still lost 10 seconds. An additional 10 seconds to the leader, and we've lost all this tyre life. Right, it's got to be now. It's got to be now where we start making it back. Come on. It's got to be now. Oh. .39. Can it? Is this the time now where we start making it back? Come on. As John said, this car was very good on the inters in the wet. I think to be honest with you, the time that he's gained and the life that he'll have kept in when he goes to a fresh set of inters, if he does that now. We know why that's YouTube corner. Right, we're pretty much at the end of the lap here, and we really not needed the inters as much as I'd have hoped for. It seemed like it was wetter the first lap. The first lap that we had the rain seemed like there was more standing water than there is now. Which I don't really understand. Right, we're now halfway through this race. I think we are going to end up going back onto slicks by the looks of it. Should we go on to slicks now, do we think, or no? Or should we just try and stay with the inters? Yeah, honestly, mate, the standing water was it was more the first lap. Right, the leader's gone into the pits now. What's he going on to then? He's just gained 15 seconds that lap. The standing water doesn't seem to be getting any worse. Now he's going into the pits. What's he going on to? Inters? Or just a fresh set, do we think? I hope he doesn't get overtaken. I hope he stays. Oh, come on. I want to see what he's going on to. Oh. Can't see what he went on to now. Well, now we've got no clue whatsoever. And I'm buggered if I can work it out. Oh, here we go. Right, Slippery, Turtle, they're both in. What are they coming out on? Right, Dave's coming out on inters. Is Slippery Racer going to come out on inters here? What's he out? What's he coming out on? Come on, I want to see. Please don't drop off the leaderboard. Too busy watching him. Not even the apex. Oh, he's come out. He's come out on the hard tyres. They've just switched for a fresh set of softs. That is absolutely bizarre that that standing water's just cleared like that. Maybe all it needed, literally all it's needed, was a few people to drive through on the inters. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. These tyres, by the way. Oh, yeah, this race has just gone south, hasn't it? Because these inters will not last another lap. We're going to have to pit at the end of this lap, regardless, because they will just not last another one after this. Something definitely weird about that. I just don't understand how it. The following lap, there's been more rainfall, and then there is less standing water. Apparently, to me, that just seems a bit strange. Oh, come on. Yeah, we could have just stayed on the slicks, I think. I mean, we're still P8. It's not the worst result from back of the grid. Oh, just losing so much grip on these inters. Fuck. Oh no. You can see the big break in the grid. The top 7 are the ones that have got it right, and then all of us at the back here. Such a killer. Ah! I can genuinely see why, apart from struggling on the straight lines in comparison to other cars, I can see why this probably would be good in the wet. It's been mega. I think we made one mistake in it so far. Oh, well, we'll count that as 2. Oh, come on. It's just, there's no grip left in these already now. Ha! Oh no, I just can't grip the car at all. I'm just understeering now through all of these corners as well. Oh, come on. No. Not a single chance of hitting an apex. Oh, who keeps ringing me? Oh, shit. Sorry. Just got no front end left on these tyres. Like, typically I am a pretty bad sore loser, but that has got to be something wrong with that. It just doesn't seem accurate at all. Right, it's saying that the rain has stayed that consistent colour the whole way through. So that would indicate that the rain, like, I don't know how much it's going to fluctuate between those 8 different intensity levels that we've got between the blue, green, yellow, purple. How much does it fluctuate within each of those? All of a sudden, the top of the track is most definitely in us, and then the next time we drive round, the rain hasn't stopped, and then there's less water there. To me, it just seems a bit inaccurate. Oh, come on. It's hard to make a valid point when you're sat basically donutting your way around or out of the carousel, isn't it? A bit hard to get your point across then. This is, by the way, why people end up rage quitting, because we're a minute off the lead now, and then the chances of a good result are a few more positions. This is why people end up just thinking, oh well, sod it. I'll just do the next one. I mean, we can stick with the GTR if we want to do another attempt. We've been pretty unfortunate with that one, I would say. Yeah, that one was just stupidity. But we're pretty much going to finish last on this one. Well, James made a load of suggestions, and then he buggered off, so that's no good. Has anyone got any other suggestions what cars we want to try? The GTR is good. I would love to be able to actually try it in the rain, but it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to, or at least in this race. There you go. There's the race leader coming into the pits. My fault there. My fault. Is he still going? I'm trying to give him the place back, but I hope he doesn't rage. I hope he doesn't rage quit, because now we've waited. I really hope he doesn't rage quit. No! Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Lappin, no! We just waited all that time to give him the place back, and then he just drove it into the wall. Oh, this has been the worst race ever. And that just sums it all up. Oh, man. Fuck. Unbelievable. Right, anyone got any other suggestions for cars to try? Otherwise, we can give the GTR another go. I'm happy to try absolutely any car. There are no rules. I cannot say no. Is James here? There he is. Must have heard me slagging you off, James. Right, your pick, James. What's next? Z4. Oh, okie dokie. Okie dokie. That's going to go tremendously wrong. Two minutes off the pace. My God. My next choice is even worse. Enlighten me on what your next choice is. Right, we'll do James's choice next, which is the Z4. If anybody else has any suggestions, we'll get another 2 races in after that. We're streaming until 11 PM. So it's another 3 races after this one. John saying the Suzuki. Depends which one you mean. The Suzuki Swift? I don't think they have a Group 3 for that, do they? Or do you mean the VGT car, which is the thumbnail of this video, actually? Look at that. 1 minute to the next position. Never mind the leader. That's 2 minutes away. 1 minute to the next position. That is just absolutely shocking. Oh, what's up with your boy, John? Missing you too much. Well, that's fair play. Grandma's still the weekend. A few more days. I thought the kids loved going to their grandparents. I thought that was... It's the... Any rule goes when you go to grandparents, so I thought they loved it. Been 11 days already. Oh, I see. Boredom has kicked in then. Oh, bless him, man. No, 7 PM for the one tonight, James. So that we can get one more attempt done. It's weird doing a 4-hour stream but only doing 4 races. I'm so used to them being 30 minutes. Right, this has been the worst race of the night, so hopefully it doesn't get much worse. We've got one more lap of the Nürburgring to do. Oh, shit. What am I doing? What am I doing? Why do I go into the pitch? Why do I do that? You dipstick. I drove past the pits. I was like, oh, I need a pit. Why did I think that I needed a pit? Why did I think that I needed a pit? What a plonker. What an absolute plonker. Another P2, nice one, James. Good result, that one. Yeah, what an absolute tool. Right, I'm going to absolutely push it round here now. Find the limits, as they say. "13 seconds that I'm going to try and make up to lapping ahead." We'll see how well that goes. Not very, I suspect. Right, let's get it confirmed then. What car are we doing on the next race? The Suzuki? The Z4? Tell you what, here's a little story for you, since we've got another 3 minutes of me dossing about the Nürburgring. So, it's actually a really boring story, so I'd switch off if I were you, to be perfectly honest, or just mute the stream for the next 3 minutes. But I'm trying to sell my van. Now, there you go. There's the 1 minute 30 timer that we get now that the race leader's crossed the line. And bearing in mind we're 2.5 minutes behind, clearly we're a bit slow. So trying to sell the van, and the mistake that I made a few months ago was that, well, pretty much start of the year, I decided I'm just going to keep the van and run it into the ground. This van will owe me nothing by the time it dies. That was my plan. So I got a couple of months ago, I got the timing belt done. I spent a fortune as well getting the heater blowers fixed because they'd gone off, but it's a big job to get right behind the engine just for a little bloody blower. So that was like 300 and 400 quid job as well. New timing belt, 500 quid or 600 quid I think, for the van. So I spent all this money on it, and then I had a total change of heart, and I was like, actually, I just want to get a car. So then I've been looking. I looked at all the other vans, similar miles, similar age, Nissans, NV200s, and they were going for about 5 grand-ish, 5-6 grand, some of them. And I thought my van definitely is in better nick than some of them. You could just tell by the photos. Mine's got a couple of dings and stuff where all the usual kind of, you know, you're loading the van, catch the van doors with cymbal stands and stuff for the drum kit. The odd tiny little chip of paint, which every van's going to have after 100,000 miles. So anyway, a couple of people in touch and stuff, and you got the receipts for all the rest of it. I had all of that, showed them all that, perfect. Someone then said, all right, brilliant, can we try viewing it? Can we get across to view? Tried sorting that out. Oh, we have to do next week. So that was then this week. Anyway, the MOT is due next month. So I said, look, I'll put another year on the MOT. If there's anything fails, obviously I'll sort it out. And then there's another year on it because they'd asked about that. They seemed really keen. So I was like, all right, I'll sort the MOT. 100 quid or so, get it through the MOT. Job's a good one. Of course, with any van at the age of 10 years old, he's obviously going to have a couple of advisories and stuff. And so I sent the photo of the MOT certificate. She went, oh, those advisories. There was a couple of things. Anything, obviously 10 years and above, most of you'll know it. It's probably just things that have rusted or rotted away after 10 years, let's be fair. So most of that is just keeping on top of stuff, replacing it as stuff needs. So that was the couple of advisories. Nothing that needed done now. And she went, oh, I think that's going to cost me too much money in the first year that I have it, all of this stuff that's wrong with it. So I'm going to look elsewhere. It just really done my head in, right? Because we come back and forth with all these questions. I'm like, what an absolute waste of time. For a start, you're looking at all these other vans. They haven't changed timing belts and done all the stuff that will have done when it clocked 100,000 miles, thinking that they're going to hold on to it. They're selling it at 100,000 for a reason. So I was like, how stupid do you actually have to be to look at a couple of things that was like, that would need replaced like in a year's time. All the usual stuff, brake pads was worn down, all the usual stuff. Oh, it's going to cost me too much money. I just thought, are you stupid? Oh, I passed it on to my brother and my brother-in-law, and they say that it's going to cost me too much, those advisories. I was like, are you actually an idiot? What do you think the vans that you're trying to buy at 100,000 mile and 10 years old, do you think they're going to fly through an MOT? No. Anyway, it done my head in because I've just wasted so much time with this person. And it was like, do you want to come and view? Yeah, we'd love to come. Can we do it tomorrow? Can't do it tomorrow. What about the next day? Oh, can't do that. Oh, well, I'm available then. Oh, what about next week? It went on like day after day after day after day. Oh, well, what about Friday, Saturday? What about Sunday? What about next week? I was like, just send me I'll send you all the times just that I can do, all the dates and times. Anyway, it made me laugh. And then today I got the message, oh, decided that I'm not going to. I thought, well, you go get the MOT of every other van that you're looking at, and then you tell me which one looks best. Idiot. So that was that. And in the meantime, and then I was like, she's like, oh, it's a bit out of my price range. I was like, well, what the fuck were you messaging me for about it? It's 5 grand. It's listed at 5 grand. What are you mucking me about for? And she went, I was hoping I would get it for 4. Is that a bit cheeky? Lol. Yes. Yes, it is. Anyway, little story there. Boring story, as I did say. You can all unmute now. But that's Facebook Marketplace for you, isn't it? Gets you absolutely raging. Someone else messaged and went, do you want to swap for a Vauxhall Zafira? Alright. No. Most definitely not. Right, next car. What we doing? Next car, next car. Is it going to be the Z4? It looks that way. Bama saying, have you ran the Z4 yet? No, we're about to. And we're probably going to regret it. But I cannot say no. That is the point of this stream tonight. Bama, do you want to get a suggestion in, buddy? What car should we do next? Oh, the understeer. The understeer. Pff, straight into the wall. Oh, I get the feeling that the top speed of this might not be too bad. Oh, God. James, this is horrific. Oh, no. No, that actually is awful, that. Oh, God, come on. Turn! It's like turning a boat. HMS Z4. What's going on? Come on. Just doesn't want to turn. I'm hoping that it's a bit better in the medium or higher speed corners, because right now, yes, the apex is over there. 200 feet that way, please. If there's a Dodge Viper, right, we'll have a look. Shh, honestly, James, suggest me something else, buddy. Come on. Have you done this for a laugh? This is awful. God, no, that's just the worst car I've ever driven. The Z4's horrific. No! Right, where's James gone? Because he's gone quiet. What are you doing to me? Oh, God, look at this. We're onto the grass. Just managed to avoid it. If we lift so much. He's on the floor laughing. Damn right he is. This is awful. Oh, this would be... This... Oh, God, look. No. It's literally... Honestly, the understeer is just horrific. You cannot put power through this thing. And it doesn't accelerate quick enough on the straights to make up for it. So you want to put the power down on the way out of the corners. Oh, God. The one thing I will give it credit for is it seems okay at braking. Oh, God. Oh my God, look at that. There's an apex there that would be quite nice to hit one day. James, pick something else. Seriously, we got 6 seconds. We're not going to be able to change car. That's horrific, that. That is horrific. Oh. Letting my live chat choose my car tonight. Ah! Right, we've got rain on the way. I think that the heavy... It's shit, James. It's shit. And you know it's shit. And you've deliberately done it. You know exactly what you've done. And quite frankly, it's hilarious. Mad is an understatement. Let's give it a go, though. Right, if we don't get a belter of a YouTube video out of this, then I'm going to be devastated and I will be invoicing James for the hour of my time that I am about to lose. Live chat is choosing the car. I was going to say the track there. The car. And James thinks he's clever by putting me in the Z4. Unfortunately, I don't have a get-out clause because I said anything goes. And so the Z4 is what we're in. It's woeful. I would rather, as Jeremy Clarkson once said, I would rather be inside of Paul Scholes. There we go. Working my way through every Top Gear quote throughout all of my streams. I never thought I'd manage to get that one in, but we did. We're going to have to pit midway through because, quite frankly, it is absolutely awful on fuel. Just one of many things that it is awful at. Cornering, awful. Straight line speed, not the best. Acceleration, could be better. Managing to hit an apex, impossible. Braking, however, the only salvageable thing... Oh! Thank you very much, buddy. The only salvageable thing that this thing has. Let's hope that that chap in the Aston Martin, or the GT... Oh, it looks like an Aston Martin. He's got a livery on. It's a GTR. Let's hope he doesn't do the same to me as he's just done to our counterparts behind us. Ooh, go! Right, we're definitely going to have to pit. It is good when you short shift, by the looks of things. So let's do plenty of that. We're going to have to if we want a chance of dictating some kind of strategy in terms of fuel. Watch this be the race that I end up winning, by the way, which it needs to be so that I can make a good YouTube video. Otherwise, this is going to be a big old waste of time. Got the GTR right in front of us. Oh, we're lifting so that we don't go into the back of him. That's a load of time lost. This chap going off and coming back on and wiping somebody out, who then wipes him out, to be fair. So that's not too bad. That'll do. Up to P10. They were just intimidated by the presence of the Z4. I guess it's like having Max Verstappen behind you. They must look at that Z4 and think, something's going to go wrong sometime soon. Oh, brakes to the rear. Very good point. Very good point. As if we couldn't make the car any worse. Let's put the brakes to the rear. Right, we've got to lift very early, get turned, and then put the power down. If there's a chance of learning how to drive this car quickly, I hope that it comes to me in the next 6 laps. Punishment for lack of ACC, I will absolutely take that as fair game in that case. You raise a very good point, and I apologise. Third gear a little bit more stable than you would perhaps think. So what used to happen with this car, I've realised the difference now. So a few years ago, I remember this being the car that I hated the most on Gran Turismo Sport as well, because it was just filled with nothing but oversteer. It was as if someone, instead of putting petrol into the tank, filled it with 10-gallon of oversteer. And you could not control this thing out of the corners whatsoever. It would be so light on the way out of the corners that it was just lethal. Now, however, they've done the opposite. They have drained the tank of oversteer. Now they've done the opposite and just filled it with as much understeer as you could possibly imagine. You would get better control out of a Vauxhall Vectra. No! You see exactly what I mean. Point and case right there and there. If you look in the distance, you will see the apexes that we are trying to aim for. 10 seconds to the leader. That is only going to grow. But with a few cars in front of us and some potential... oh, God. Maybe not. I spoke too soon. This is awful. This is absolutely awful. Right, we're doing our best on fuel. Very twitchy. What, this car? I'd say it's the opposite now, as we drive through a big bloom of smoke. Someone going off. I'd say it's the opposite now. It is just, look at that, it's just understeer. We lift the tiniest bit in something like the Supra, and it just grips. It just says, throw the corner at me, I'll deal with it when I get there. And it manages it, no problem. This thing says, can you at least give me 3 to 5 business days notice that a corner is approaching, because I cannot cope otherwise. Right, now I said the acceleration through the gears could be better. It is still definitely better than most. Whoa, nearly end up alongside the NSX here. Now that is a great car in the corners. That is the opposite of this thing. You just put your foot down and you go. No worries in the world. I think we actually missed that apex there. How can you miss that apex? It's actually more impressive that the car can't hit an apex at this point. Because surely that has to be harder than hitting some of these. You've seen the size of the curbs. They're like running into a wall. Oh, look at that! We should be the other side of the track. What is it doing? I'm just trying to make the point that if we do well in this race, it has got nothing to do with the car. We've got to lift so much just to get the car turned where we want it, and then you put the power down. That's the way that you've got to drive this thing, but that's not ideal. Oh my god. That's the only apex it's hit, and I didn't want it to hit that curb. That one's brutal. That's like driving into a hotel. The size of that thing. Right. Britain versus the Russians. German versus the Japanese. BMW versus Honda. Right, someone's having a penalty behind. Now, this thing in the slipstream, seemingly quite good. We'll nip past the Honda. Thanking you very much. Oh, we got people coming in. We got people coming in. They've seen something on the weather that I haven't. Oh, no, I'm going to go again. I'm going to go again. I'm going to go again. We're going to go one more lap. I don't know how quickly that rain is coming in, but if we can get halfway round the Nürburgring as quickly as possible before that rain hits, then the second half of the lap should be okay. Somebody already dropping down onto the inters. Right, we can actually see the podium, and we can see the race leader as well. So it's the race leader that's gone in. He's now going to have the same issue that we just had in the last race, which is, at the very least, that first lap is still quicker on inters for the most part. We need to just get up and around the first half of the Nordschleife ASAP before this rain cell catches up. It's a race against the rain now. I'm just about starting to get used to this car, but I don't like the way that you have to drive it. Right, wasn't expecting to see... I wasn't expecting to see an NSX on my gearbox. But he's definitely there, alright. Here comes here's the rain, here's the rain, here's the rain. Right, it's quite heavy that. That is quite heavy that. This is going to be pretty brutal on the last half of this lap. We're going to get away from the rain. So, someone put in the chat in rest in peace because they've seen the rain coming. They know how bad this is. It's definitely going to be inters pretty soon, I would say. Right, on the plus side, we can absolutely try and rinse this for as much as we possibly can. We need to get across the track. Can you all see that? The grid down at the bottom, or the track down at the bottom, sorry, the map. That is what we're racing against. The rain is coming in from the southwest. And we need to be trying our very best to beat it. Now, by the time we get onto, hopefully, by the time we get onto the back straight, that will be an absolute river. But hopefully the time that we have to take, and easiness that we have to take, and the time that we lose at that point, hopefully is less than the time that will be lost by those running on the inters in this first half of the track with no rain. 5 seconds. This is the closest that we've been to a race win, like at this point, by the way. I would say this is the closest we've been to a race win since Monday night. And ironically, we're in the worst car of the lot. I'd feel a bit more confident if we were in something I actually liked. Or just something that was good. I don't have to like it as long as it's quick. Which this isn't. Just almost running wide there. Go. Shame you're not in the GTR. Exactly. We're in the wrong race now. We needed this amount of rain. On the last one, oh, I was waiting for him to spin there, you know. I was waiting for him to spin and wipe us out. Right, in the slipstream of... What's this in front of us? I don't actually know. Right, we should be in the thick of the rain now. Sadly, we can't see what the rest of the track is looking like. This is, however, right, let's be serious now. We saw in the previous race that we had consistently light rain and it wasn't enough to go onto the slicks, onto the inters. And now we're in slightly heavier rain, but if you look, by the time we finish this lap, we'll be out of that slightly heavier patch of rain. Look at the lighter blue and the darker blue. Will that be enough to justify going on to the inters, or do you think we can stay on the slicks again now? I suppose we'll find out how wet the track is when we... We'll find out how wet the track is when we get onto the back straight. We're potentially going to have to make the decision as we exit the Nordschleife and back onto the GP loop, because that's going to be the telltale of how wet the first sector of the track is, or the first half. So far though, it's actually not too bad. Right, slightly heavier rain here. Would it be enough though would it be enough to race the rest on slicks? What do we think? James is saying stay out. Oh, there we go. That's what we're struggling with. Here we go. Oh, you idiot. No, don't spin again. Oh, get. Come on! Look at that. Everybody making the same mistake. Everyone getting caught out here. Nah, that's it. Same mistakes we made in the previous race. You can tell the ones that are on inters. Right, do we though stay out? Do we stay out? Because the rain's getting lighter around this sector. Do we stay out? Do we stay out? Because that's going to be the risk or the gamble now. Do we stay out? Do we stay out? Loads of people losing it. We're having to take it very cautiously. The rest of the track might be fine. But are we going to lose more than 30 seconds in this final sector? Probably. So it might be worth the pit stop. What do we think? Box. Traction on. Jose saying go in at... Yeah, it's very wet down here, look. But this bit technically, once you're on the straight, is kind of fine. Look at that, we're venturing into wet weather levels of standing water though. Wet weather tyres levels of standing water. Definitely inters. Yeah, let's do it. How did P1 just survive that though? Jesus Christ, how did we just survive that braking zone there as well? That's crazy. And then we pin it on a straight like that. Honestly, I can't even turn the car in the wet like this. Right, it's definitely intermediates. James saying full wets. Definitely not full wets. Definitely just the inters, but all that time that we've lost, we need to gain back somehow. Right, 40 seconds is the gap to the lead. That's someone that's pitted early, I think. Has to be. Yeah, track is unbelievably wet now. But on a serious note, we need to keep an eye on this because this could dry a lot quicker than we think. I don't think we'll end up back on slicks, but I bet you someone will take the chance, and probably it'll not prove to be half a bad idea. Oh no! Right, this race definitely isn't over. Even though we're back down now to P12. A couple of moments that really cost us a lot of time. Just parked the wrong way on the track for majority of it. But it's not going to take much for other people to make similar mistakes. Right, we'll start judging where we're at on the next lap in terms of whether or not we should be coming off of the inters, or if we can be back on the slicks at any point. Definitely not at the moment though, looking at the track. Map 2, I think we're definitely going to be fine for fuel, no doubt. We'll definitely be okay for fuel. There's someone in the R8. We were talking about the R8 yesterday. Possibly a very good car round here. Someone saying very good in the slipstream as well, actually. Oh, buddy. Wasn't expecting you to be braking that early. We're just about going to manage to get round on the carousel. Not having to go around up the outside. The Audi's side by side with us now, though. He's just going to understeer off ever so slightly. Here we go, a few positions. Just in front of us here. Everyone's sort of backed up now. The race leader, by the way, got a huge, huge gap. Backing off earlier here. Waiting for something to go wrong up ahead. Oh, the Audi's nearly lost it. I thought he was going to go into the pits there. I thought he was going to change tyres. Alright, we've got exactly the percentage of fuel that we need. Still raining quite a bit here as well. Kenny, I think, letting us pass there. I don't know if he feels... We bumped into him a couple of times. I don't know if he feels like he's blocked us. Right, what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars in front of us. All yet to, or just going through the chicane now. Yeah, fair play to Kenny. He didn't need to do that. I don't think there was anything wrong with it. Anything that he done. Maybe he was thinking his rejoin is what blocked us. It did a little bit, but I wouldn't have said he needed to give the place back. Right, somehow we're gaining quite a bit of time to the leader. I don't know how. Surely he's not on slicks or anything like that. I just think he's possibly fuel saving maybe. Right, I'm just going to keep an eye on this rain because this is going to dry up, I think, at some point in this race. Ooh! I promise I'm not deliberately trying to push this guy off, but this is such a challenging part of the track, this, in the wet. Oh, God. Oh, God. That's the hardest part of all of the whole track, I would say, when you're trying to get the car slowed down. Right, we're just going to have to try and get past this guy, I think. That'll do. Slight mistake there. That's going to cost me a lot. he's nearly lost it. Yeah, puts us straight into the wall twice. He's nearly lost it again. He's nearly lost it again. Oh! Oh, that's a killer, that. The chap in the Audi lost it. Put us into the wall. It wouldn't have been so bad if we just cut across the grass, but he then sort of ricocheted back into us. Right, we've got 2 more laps left. I'll have a look at that time trial. Yeah, there's quite a few time trials on the go at the moment, isn't there? I'll definitely give that a look. So I think that the rain might, I don't know if it will, it might pass. At the end of this lap. I don't think we'll be necessarily coming in. But we might be looking at it, that's all I'm saying. Right, there's the Audi gone again. He's had a bit of a nightmare. Kenny's not... No, he's not. 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 Is he going to try and go on to slicks? Surely not. It's too early, definitely, for slicks. One more lap, I would say. I think he is, you know. I was going to say unless he's going in for damage, but it's repairable on this, as opposed to manufacturers where you have to go into the pits to repair. I want to see what tyre he comes out on. Oh, he's came back out on the inters, I think. Has he just gone in to refuel, maybe? In fact, I don't even think I saw him refuel. Right, it no longer matters how crap this car is because the rain is so heavy and so much that I think everyone's struggling now. Right, here we go. See the sun coming out now. And we're just approaching the end of the rain. I think that the next lap could be slicks. What do we think, everyone? Is it going to be or is it not going to be? We'll judge when we get to the end of this lap, I would say. It's whether or not slicks is going to be worth the gamble. Because we're 29 seconds off the lead, so our best bet is probably, given that it's a 30-second pit stop, our best bet is that the leader comes in and we stay out. That's what we're actually hoping for, I would say. Made the same mistake as the chap in front. Ran it straight off the track. Right, the track is definitely drying, but I don't think it's going to be drying quick enough to justify the slick, so I do think we're going to end up wanting to stay on the inters. Unless it starts to dry up way, way quicker all of a sudden, now that we are out of the rain. But our best chance of getting past people is staying on the tyre, I think. I don't think the whole undercut thing is going to work on a last lap ditch attempt. Oh, come on. Look at that, we're up to P7, which all of a sudden feels like now quite a good result. A couple of people just dropping it off the track like we're about to do again. What do we think? Should we pit or not? Look at that, 10 seconds quicker now. The track ramping up. The only thing is that if you go on the slicks, you can't touch the curbs at all. You just cannot do it. Still too wet, you reckon? I wonder if anyone will do it though. Someone's going to take the gamble. nudge from our newfound friend behind. Do we pit or no? I don't think anyone else has. I don't think anyone has. Oh, sorry. I'm taking the gamble. I will absolutely regret it, but I'm going to take the gamble. Why not? Stay out, stay out, stay out. I know, I know, I know. I am being very stupid, but let's just be daft. Why not? Well, I can think of a lot of reasons as to why not, but bugger it. Let's give it a go. Look at that. We're P10. We've only dropped a couple of positions. I say we might as well give it a try. As long as this is the thing, we've got to stay so tight to the racing line. We cannot do anything other than stay on this line. If we so much as just clip the curbs a little bit like we just did do there, we may live to regret it. But let's see how much time, if any, we can gain to the guys that are ahead of us. I think if we had one more lap, it would then be the right time to pit. But we've not got one more lap, and we've got to, if we're going to try and make it work, it's going to be now. Let's see. Let's just see. 11.6 to P9. Kenny's in front of him. You just never know. You never know. Well, we do know, really, don't we? We've got a fair idea. Oh no! Oh, this is the most terrifying lap of the Nürburgring of the whole night, I think. I'm being serious though. I know we're going offline here, just a smidge. That's no good. 54.5 is the gap to the lead. And if we just have a look here, the slicks, we absolutely are. In many places of this track, absolutely dry enough for slicks. We're taking a gamble if we clip the curbs the way that we are there. But that is the risk that you've got to take. Look at this. We're definitely on slicks for this section of track. Most definitely on slicks. 54.4, 0.3, 0.2, 0.1. We've gained 0.6 to the next position. This might not be one of the worst ideas I've ever had. It is a bad idea, but it's not one of the worst. At what point do we think it will go wrong and I will realise the error of my ways? Here? Potentially. Oh, that's going to be a big moment. There it is. There it is. To be fair, that could have most definitely been a lot worse. That could have definitely been a lot worse. No, I'm going straight on there. Yeah, that's, yeah. Yeah, wrong mistake. Wrong choice. You all did say stay out. I was the stupid one. Look at this though, it is just absolutely dry here. It's as soon as you go off the line though, that is the problem. And we know that on a drying track, you've got to stay on the racing line. Right, we're so much quicker through there than we would have been on any set of inters. And there we go. As soon as we go a pixel off the line. Such a challenge, that. Because you don't always fully know where the racing line is. That's a tremendous move if he gets it done. He has done as well. Brilliant move. See, I just can't do what they're doing and going on the racing, off the racing line. Yeah, it's cost us a handful of positions, that, but I thought it was worth a gamble. At least gives us a better understanding for later races as well. Unless by some miracle the track starts to dry up even more and even quicker. And we gain a whole load of time and a whole load of positions. Cheech, how we doing? Hope we're all good. Oh no. At least we hit that wall sideways. Oh, you absolute buffoon. Yeah, if we had one more lap, then we're absolutely on the right tyres. Everyone would, if we had one more lap, everyone would be pitting end of this lap, no doubt. As long as you can keep it on the racing line, that's the problem. So difficult at the Nürburgring to not want to clip the curbs, especially on a sector like this. Look at this. You just need to be on the curbs. You just can't afford to do that on the slicks. Ah! How did I save that and then bin it immediately after? No! Hit the water again. Come on. No! Right, we'll try the Viper. Stop crashing. That would help Jonathan, wouldn't it? Back in 20, very smooth. Drive minutes. There we go. That is that. Yeah, definitely, Jonathan. We should have just stayed on the int as we took the gamble, went on to the... Oh, not live chat. What am I talking about now? Come on. Live on. Took the gamble on going on to the slicks. Not worth it. So it turns out. Who'd have thought? Right, another attempt. What car are we going for this time? We got 2 minutes to decide, so let's be quick. Oh, it was Viper. Right, let's have a look. Do we have the Viper as Group 3? I'm sure we do. But I could be wrong. Bama, if we don't have it... Oh, there it is. It's alright, doesn't matter. Kenny, how are we doing? You did much better in that race than me, buddy. Kenny, when did you pitted? It looked like you pitted and then... but stayed on the inters. What were you pitting for? I was trying to work it out. Or was it one of those accidental pit stops? Yeah, we'll try the Beetle after then. Is that going to be the next suggestion? The Beetle? I'll happily give that a go. Oh, this is so much nicer than a stupid BMW Z4. Try and... Yeah, we try to go on to the we tried to go on the slicks, Kenny. Did not work. I thought slicks for the last lap, just to try and see, really. We'd had such a crap race in that BMW. To be fair, it was going alright until I just made one stupid mistake with the rain. Happy chat limits? I guess so. I should hope so, and it absolutely is. Rightfully so. Yeah, the last lap was not good for slicks, unfortunately. It definitely looked promising though. Just, I think one more lap. Once people had started trying to race on that drying out track on the inters and just clearing up just a bit more width of the track than only the racing line, I think we'd have been alright. But yeah, just a one lap too early. How do we say that name? Pixel? Pixel's in chat on here. How we doing? I want to get that name right. Bet. Oh my god. How can you tell me how to pronounce this name? That was chaos. I can only really blame myself. Yeah. Chaos is one word. Betel Guez. Is that... would I be pronouncing that right, or is that absolutely incorrect? Let me know how to say your name so I can say it properly. Welcome though, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you very, very much. Please do hit the subscribe button down below if you haven't done so already as well. To anybody tuning in for the first time tonight. We got some fresh faces, some new faces in the chat. Something like that. Are you in this race here? Are you doing another race? Good luck if so. Yeah, anyone tuning in for the first time tonight, please do hit the subscribe button. It supports this channel more than you know. And we're going to give this one a go now in the Viper. Now we will have some good straight line, which is what we've been lacking in the past few races. But what we will not have is good fuel efficiency, which we can see already. Ooh, trying to put the radar on halfway into that braking zone is a bit uncomfortable. Right, so I think we definitely are going to want to pit in this car. I don't think it's going to be worth trying to fuel save. The acceleration on it's good though. I like this car. I like it a lot better than the Z4 anyway. Yeah, this Viper's nice. Well, compared to the Z4, it is very, very nice. Look at this. McLaren pulling out to go for the overtake. Never going to happen in the Viper. Right, there is just absolutely no way that we will make fuel saving last, because we've already done half a lap of fuel and we've barely even been pushing at all because we've been stuck in all this traffic. Someone goes off. Someone else goes off. Someone goes to the inside. Good move. I closed the door on them a bit too late there. Didn't see them. We've just got the power though as we come out side by side. We've got the power to absolutely rinse people out of the corners. Bammer, this is a great suggestion. I feel like this car is going to be pretty good. Look at this out of the corners. Oh. As I punt a car out of the way. Look at this car out the corners though. We are only going to get, we'd be lucky if we managed to get 3 laps a go in this car though. Oh yes, yes. Right, look at this. We're going to have the straight line speed of the Supra, I would think. Potentially. Already up to 160. Already clocking 170. The Supra's just got a bit more top end, but I'm not complaining. Oh, someone's just parked on the side of the track there. Right, actually the fuel economy sort of settled down a little bit now that it knows how we're driving, if you like. difficult to look at the percentage every time. I end up keep looking at the laps remaining. 91%. If we get across the line with about 85%, that's what we want. So it might still be just a bit too much. But in terms of weather, anything going on? Yes, we got ourselves a bit of rain on the way. We'll keep a check on that. Oh, I left the door open there. What am I doing? That was silly. I try to go around. I don't know why. I'll try and go around the outside and like get a better run up to the carousel. I just left the door wide open. Might as well fuel save while we're stuck in the traffic though. Coasting our way through. Short shifting our way through. Still quite aggressive in terms of the actual racing line to take there though. Understeered all the way off there. Well, didn't really pay attention to where I was going, to be honest. Right, look at this. This is a really, really bit. It's not often that you see at the end of one lap of the Nürburgring that you see things looking this busy, this jam-packed with cars. Normally the field spread is way, way more than this. Right, we just want to try and keep an eye on that rain as well. Right, we've got slipstreams up ahead. I didn't get the best exit though. This guy's got a much better run. Andy's in the Toyota. I'm absolutely going to be jumping straight into his slipstream. Right, we go for another lap. Of course we do. Oh no, Matt. Stay in front, stay in front, stay in front. Sorry. Right, this really is the closest you'll ever see a Gran Turismo grid, at least anyways, at the Nürburgring. After one full lap of the Nürburgring, look how close this group of cars still are. That is actually borderline impressive, I would say. Right, few people will have most definitely got penalties there. Not all of them could have got through that chicane side by side the way they were. I'm going to assume some penalties were handed out there. How close is this grid? Right, there's someone gone. Here we go. Slipstreaming all the way. We got a full-on conspiracy theory around the pyramids going on in chat. Just getting a bit of understeer now, which is starting to become pretty tricky to work against. But honestly, this car, it feels mega to drive. I don't know if that's just because we've been on in the Z4 and the Z4 was awful and we had all the rain, but this feels in comparison mega. Or just overall it feels mega. I don't know if it's just because it's directly compared. Right, here we go. Someone's got to bin it here, surely. There's someone into the wall. Oh, lucky he didn't come back on track. I'm going to go off here. Oh, just hold on to that there. McLaren getting another great move. Same move that he did on us the previous lap. That gets him the position there. That Renault looks a great little car around here, you know. Don't know how good it is in the straight line though. Oh, he's gone though. He's gone in the Renault. That'll be the lift off oversteering that thing. Mid-engine car. Doesn't half struggle. Right, this pack now, look, we all managed the first lap of the Nürburgring. And sure enough, as we start going through the second, what was a pack of about 8 cars is now down to 4. Oh, it's going to be down to 3. Oh, we get past 1. Oh, that's so fortunate there. That is so fortunate. We managed to get through without any incident there. Oh, we get through again. We get through again. Go, 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 go. Right, 2 overtakes there, which barely cost us any time at all, if any at all. Right, that's really, really positive for this lap. Right, is this rain going to land? I don't know if it is, you know. It might just be off in the distance and travelling the other way. Now's not the time to have a fly flying around in front of me. Right, do we fuel save now and try and go at the end? We got to start deciding and assuming we're not pitting for the rain. Because I don't think the rain's going to land. Box next lap or fuel save? Because if we box next lap, we got to push. Box next lap or fuel save? Gonna have to push the brake balance all the way to the rear. We're doing the front tyres in just a bit too much. Box next lap, you reckon? Yeah, that rain's moving the other way. That rain's not coming in. Right, I'm starting to wonder, maybe think that we fuel save. I don't know. I'm struggling to decide. Because if we're fuel saving, we're going to have to fuel save a lot. We're already 5% under fueled for where we need to be at. What do we think? Get the votes in. Fuel saver box. Fuel saver box. Just because I'm thinking the race leaders are so far ahead. It makes it really difficult to pit and then gain all of that time back. So it's more about can we gain an extra couple of positions this way or the other way. Box and push, you reckon? Bama saying box. To be fair, part of it is decided by how this unfolds in front of me here. They've just pushed each other off. Oh no, they keep it together. They keep it together. Fair play, lads. Great racing. Great racing. Great to watch from here as well, that. There it is. I've fucking done it again. Fuck. It's going to have to be a case of fuel saving now. We can't possibly try and push enough to gain any of that time back, especially now that we just lost a big chunk by crashing. I think as well, if you're going to go one way or the other, you have to absolutely be committed from the start, don't you? Because then the first 2-3 laps we've spent fuel saving, and if we're going to push, you need to be pushing on both stints completely. Oh, I'll be honest though, this car's great, but the fronts are just sliding way too much. I don't know if a fresh set of tyres is going to help that much at all, because we haven't done the tyres in too badly. Oh, Pixel's lost it. Right, what car are we going to do after this race then? Oh, Kenny did choose the Beetle. Absolutely. We'll go for the Beetle then. Mind you, that's another lethal car now. Used to be a proper solid little thing, that. And now it is a real struggle to drive. I know at the Nürburgring it's a case of not if you crash, it's when you crash, but my God, come on, we've had a stinker of a night tonight. Yeah, best GT3 car on Gran Turismo Sport. Yeah, agreed. Absolutely mega car on Gran Turismo Sport. No, we're not quitting. We're definitely not quitting. Oh, Gone too dark. Right, is that too orange now? The problem as well, by the way, is that yesterday and the day before we had so many good races that now we're up this one with all of the A pluses. And the problem being is that once you're in with the A pluses, they're not making the same silly little mistakes here and there. And that is what puts you so far behind. As soon as you start making mistakes, which we have, that's it. Before you know it, look at that, we're a minute off the leader. Painful. Wow, this is honestly so frustrating. I feel like I want to be back in the Supra now. Call it a night. Probably should do, to be fair. Save myself the embarrassment. See, now I think the quickest of drivers are able to be quick on the Nürburgring and fuel save. I think we're starting to see less and less people, providing the weather's fine, less and less people coming in to the pits. I think we're the only one that's done it this race. Could be wrong, but feels like it. The understeer there is a bit of a killer, I've got to say it. Clip that curb. Ah! Oh, really? Right. It maybe starts to get interesting now. We've got the race. One of the leaders coming in, P2. He's absolutely, see what I mean? He's absolutely rinsed fuel, so he's been pushing like crazy. Whereas we've sort of done half and half. I've fuel saved at the beginning when that was the wrong call, I think. Yeah, all that rain still nowhere near us. So, right decision to pit. I don't think that rain's going to be passing us or hitting us anytime soon. Unless it's going to land absolutely right on the last lap, but that would be pretty unlucky, wouldn't it? I tell you what, this weather, this rain here, it might actually hit right at the end of the last lap, you know. That looked to me like it was closing in. I think it's just taken a very long time to get there. Just trying to have a watch there now. Is it, or is it moving up? I can't quite work it out which way it's going. Yeah, I don't think it's... I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't think it's moving in. We'll soon find out if it starts raining. Oh, here we go, something a bit different. The race leader coming into the pits for the final lap. just going to use possibly too much fuel here, I think. We've got 10 seconds to the leader. I very much doubt that we've got enough in us to gain that. But if he makes a mistake, we might get a top 10, and that'll be the best that we'll manage. It'll be our best result tonight, I think, a top 10. It shows how badly things are being going. Right, next car will be the Beetle then. That'll be our final race, by the way. So are we definitely going with the Beetle? Or do we have votes on anything else? Is it going to get outnumbered with a vote of a different car? Or are we all happy to go for the Beetle? No, Bama, don't be silly. It is a decent car. It is definitely a decent car. The fronts get done in a little bit more than I thought or would expect. That's the only real challenge that I've had with it, to be honest. Otherwise, it's been spot on. I've just made some silly mistakes overall. I've spun more times than I can remember already on this race, so it's absolutely my own fault. I think the car itself is actually pretty good. Yeah, that's also the point, just racing in an A+ lobby, that's the difference. That is the difference. So, tiny little mistakes are really a lot more detrimental to our race. Think about Monday night's race. I think we got a P2 or something like that, or yesterday's race we got a P2. And yet we had a 4-second penalty, I think. I'm sure we crashed twice. And yet we managed to get P2 and we were 5 seconds off the lead. It's just not happening in these lobbies. Can't afford to make mistakes. I'm so badly going to run out of fuel as well. Oh, see, there's a similar mistake, and then just, if you're really unlucky like I was there, I've outbroke slightly, and then if the rear touches the grass, you're facing the wrong way, and then you've just cost a whole another load of time, so... Yeah, I'm definitely going to run out of fuel. Yeah, the strategy works very well, yeah. Worst strategy ever. See if we can open a chocolate bar on the straight with maximum force feedback on the wheel. Just. We got 0 laps of fuel. 1% fuel. Yeah, that's the stupid thing. We didn't do the no stop. We did actually pit, and yet it didn't fill up enough fuel. So I was double stupid. Right, last attempt. And we're going to do this in the Beetle, yes? Now the Beetle was either amazing on fuel or awful. I can't remember which one it was. I will regret it, probably. Right, where is Mr. Kenny Raikkonen gone? Because after that, I've got a bone to pick with him. Kenny, were you suggesting that we'd done this car because you knew it was good? Or because you were too scared to try it yourself? Which was it? Jesus. This used to be the most planted little thing on GT Sport. How does a car change so much? Awful on fuel. So if we're using this, we're going to have to push like crazy in a car that is incredibly oversteery out of the corners. And so light by the feel of it there that it's actually understeering around the rest of them. Where is the advantage that this car has, apart from, I think, still 7th gear? So in the slipstream, it might be mega. But I don't know. I should use anything else. I agree. I agree. I would much rather race in something else. I mean, it's actually better around there than I thought it was going to be. Right, chance to see the top speed and acceleration and stuff. I have a feeling it's not going to be too fantastic. Yeah, see, top speed also not that great. It takes a long time to get up to 170 as we go over the crest here. I mean, it actually corners at 170 also, by the way, so that's, I guess, a bonus. But we're just definitely going to bin this car out of a corner. And if it's so bad on fuel that we're going to have to push and not fuel save, then this makes it a little bit tricky, doesn't it? Right, where's Kenny? I need him to answer whether he's been in this thing himself. Or whether he's just putting me through the torture. I'll be honest, actually, you know, it's not the worst little car to drive. Apart from that, second gear out of the corners is, well, just dangerous. See? So I need 4th gear through there, clearly. To be fair, this right now is the most practice that we'll have had with the car before going into a race. Right, if you short shift enough out the corners, not too bad this. Definitely prefer it. Probably I would say it to the last 2 cars we've driven, although the Viper was definitely a bit more comfortable. This feels like you've got to be right on the edge. Oh, just tried taking a bit too much speed there. Kenny also lying on the floor laughing at me. Exactly. Right, we're not in an A+ lobby anymore. We were previously. Now we're not. I think we were previously anyway, I'm fairly sure. Any rain or weather at all. It looks like this is going to be a fully dry race. So now we have to decide right now, because there's going to be no weather to worry about. Do we push or do we not? Do we push or do we fuel save? Yeah, there's no way that's... Look at that. That was down... Did you see that? Don't know if you saw, but it said 6.5 laps as we left the pit. As soon as we put our foot down, it said 5.5 laps remaining. We're not getting 6 laps out of that car. Right then, final race of our stream. For those just tuning in, our chat has been deciding which car we go for the entire stream. This is our 4th and final race, and we are in the Beetle, unfortunately for me. Now, the car's a little bit better than some of the cars we've been driving today, but let's see how we fare up in this one. It is a little bit back-end heavy, or light, I guess, technically. Very oversteery. You will face this car the wrong way at some point. It's not a matter of if, it is a matter of when. Let's go. So we're going to have to push flat out because we're not going to be able to get 6 laps out of this car, I don't think. Oh, you're just waiting for someone. If you go at the outside line, you're just waiting for someone to be rolled into you. Right, I need to change brake balance as well. Tell you what though, I'd say 7.6 laps. That's its estimate at the moment. It might not be as bad as we think. Definitely not as good on the straight as the Supra, but he's going to get a penalty for that. However, yeah, we're going to get round him here, hopefully. No. Just the better exit here, hopefully. Yes, good. We can stay in front. Right, P11. Oh, look at the size of that huge moth that's got in the office. I've left the doors wide open because it was way too hot. He's gone for it, but he's gone off, as has this guy here. Make up another position. Right, can we get past Rensamel here? Oh, he's also in the Beetle. Two Beetles side by side. Not going to happen, obviously. Oh, it's enough to put him off, though. Good stuff. Oh, loads of people binning it. Up to P7 now. Right, that's a few overtakes with a good, clean run. Let's keep going. Give all the cars an oil change. Why is that then? To be fair, if you mean because we've raced so much of the Nürburgring, all the cars were rented. Someone else spinning it here. Comes back on track though. Oh, everyone going into the back of each other. Right, we will manage to do a no-stop if we continue driving like we are. Clearly, we're still driving efficiently. Try and get round this Subaru here. Look at that. Yes, in the slipstream. Good enough. Right, can we get on a podium? Or is that a little bit too ambitious? We've started from the back. We're up to P6. Got to keep this in 6th gear here. That is rinsing the fuel. We want to be in 7th, but just not quite enough kick in the car to do that. We're going to go to the inside here. Much better run than the McLaren. Also a car that I wanted to check out. Right, a couple of times Ray's just bumped into the back of us there. He's wanting to get past, I think. Well, it's a race, of course he is, but he's obviously not happy sitting back saving fuel. He's wanting to push. It's alright though, I think he's just made a mistake out of the carousel. Right, this is definitely going to be a fully dry race. So do we push or do we fuel save? What do we think? I think we would have enough to fuel to go all the way. But I do start to get the feeling that maybe pushing in this car is the better way to go. As long as we don't make mistakes, that's the key thing. If we make a mistake while we're trying to go for... If we... What was I saying there? Totally lost what I was saying there now. Yeah, if we make a mistake while you're trying to push and you're doing that extra pit stop, it's just immediately your race is over. Please, yes, bump draft. Good man, good man. See, we're maxed out. Even though we're being pushed down the road, we're maxed out here. Really topping at 170. Here's P3 in front of us though. Here's P3 in front of us, 6.2 to the lead. Why is he going in for a pit stop now? That is bizarre. Why would you do that? I can only assume that guy's accidentally ended up in the pits. I can't think of any reason why you would pit now. Unless he's going for some bizarre undercut strategy. Oh. .8 to the lead. Right, look at this. Even with fuel saving, we are absolutely rinsing through the fuel. Not that we're really fuel saving, but like, you know, we're not driving too ridiculous. I am short shifting is still a lot of the time. Right, it's a nippy little thing out the corners, this, when you do manage to get it right. .4 to the lead. .3. Right, is anyone brave enough to put a prediction in already then? .4. A matching pace to the leader. Problem being is if he's fuel saving and not going to stop and he's got that kind of pace and we're hoping to do a pit stop and gain that time back, that's where we'll struggle. Now, I did say I wanted 4th through there the last time because we spun it, but that's worked out alright. Half a tenth there. It's these tiny little gains that we're just trying to manage here in the slipstream. Right, this will definitely help us overall, just in terms of our actual lap time. Really, really good, this car. Now, we said Mr. Raikkonen might have been laughing at us. I certainly would have been if someone had gone in this car and attempted to put it around the Nürburgring. But genuinely, it's been quite enjoyable so far. Oh my god, right on the back of the Audi. Right, I have the largest moth crawling across my screen that you have ever seen. Please go away. Right, now it's gone up to the big softbox light. Yeah, that's bright. I go over there. Right, look at how much potentially quicker we could be. Oh, what a move. Right, that was a brave one. That was a brave one. I'm glad I went for it, though. Right, one more lap before we pit. Right, he's to the left-hand side of us there. Right, we've got the run on him on the straight against that Subaru. Right, am I seeing drops of rain there, or am I being silly? Yeah, I must be being silly. I thought I saw drops of rain. It's definitely gone a bit sort of damp, I would say, though. Definitely less grip on the track. That I am absolutely sure of. No doubt about that. Sort of gone a bit grey, cloudy, but no rain on the horizon. Haha, sweating your helmet, George. Absolutely. Look at this. That Ray, though, has set a lap 4 seconds quicker than us. So he's got very good pace there. I genuinely just don't understand, though, how we keep going from the back of the grid and then all of a sudden, like, we're chasing down podiums and stuff like that. Granted, we've then binned it and end up back at the bottom of the grid. But 2 laps, we're making up like 10 positions, and it's always just people binning it. Which is the Nürburgring, I guess, but, you know. I think this Ray could possibly win the race. Look at the speed that he's got. Fantastic pace. No wonder he must have been getting annoyed at us holding him up, trying to defend against him. Right, look at those sort of slight lines, racing lines appearing in the sort of dampness and moisture on the track. Got to be really careful now. Oh my god. Brutal. Oh, bit of a moment, almost. Focus is strong. It is, mate. It is. Now you've said it, obviously I'm going to put it into the wall, but it was up until then. Right, we're going to come into the pits. I just got to hope that the guys in ahead were not fuel saving, because if it turns out that is their slow pace after I've been pushing like crazy, then I am buggered. Mike, how we doing? That is just what I wanted to see. P1, 2, and hopefully Ray as well. Nope. Coming into the pits. That'll do me. That'll do me. Right, new set of tyres, definitely. Right, we've used 54% of our fuel, so that is what we will put back in the car this time around. Job's a good one. Go! Right, anyone brave enough to put any predictions in? Did anyone put any in? I.e., work our way up to the podium, take the lead of the race, and then bin it. That's probably the most sensible prediction that anyone could put in. At least the binning it part. Right. Ray up ahead. 29 seconds is the gap to him. Now, realistically, on a fresh set of tyres, you would think that we would gain. But honestly, that guy was so quick. It was unbelievable. And if he is fuel saving, then he has absolutely won the race. Simple as that. If he's not going to stop, he's 100% won this race. Because if that's him fuel saving to get the car to the end, then I don't want to know how quick that guy is when he's pushing. Let's go. 30 seconds is the gap. Already lost half a second to him. Not half a tenth, half a second. Right, 3 more laps to go. There's someone going off. Watch the rejoin. Watch the unghosting. Honestly. I mean, I called it as well. That's the annoying thing. I literally called it. We could have guaranteed that that was going to happen. Oh, God. Look at the time that we're losing. No. I mean, how crap does the ghosting system have to be that it ghosts all the way until you drive right up to the, like, either do it or don't. Do you know what I mean? I would just rather not see ghosting in Gran Turismo at all, and then we don't have to second guess whether we use it or not. Right, P8, 31.8 to the lead. He's still running away with it, which is just frighteningly quick. I assume he's going to have to come into the pits, though. Or he's going to have to start fuel saving a lot on a couple of laps. Oh, don't know if I can concentrate for another 2 laps. If I was just a few tenths further up and I could have made the most of this slipstream from this guy in front, what a difference that might have made as well. Right, there we go. P1 into the pits. He's going to have to fuel. He's going to have to refill quite a lot, actually. Totally my fault, that one. Just did not see him approaching at all there. Tremendous slipstream in the BMW. Both of us nearly making the same mistake there. Oh, it was good racing with the BMW, even though it didn't last very long. Where did I finish in the Z4? You tell me you didn't even watch the race, James. You put me through that and you didn't even watch the race. That was the worst result of the entire stream. Last is where we finished in the Z4. In fairness, that was where I stupidly decided to go onto the slicks earlier than the track would really allow. So that was my fault, really. Right, I'm going to be honest here. I actually think a podium is now off the cards. It was on the cards. We were on the podium. I actually think it's now off the cards. We've got 2 laps left. Ray is probably 4, 5, maybe 6 seconds up the road from us because he's still gained time even on his extra lap against us on the fresher tyres. So that really is a struggle. So I don't think that we're going to gain much against him. And we got this chap in front of us who looks to have good pace. I'm struggling to catch at the moment. Make time up in the odd couple of corners, but nothing too major. Gaining time to this guy now. He's in the BMW though. That's going to be a challenge. Getting past him. Bearing in mind the main chance to get past someone on the Nürburgring is on the straights. So we need to have a much better exit out of somewhere. We just need to try and find where that corner is going to be. 1.1 pretty much is the gap. Lovely slipstream here though. This will really help on the next sector. Tremendous. This will be a big help. This is what we want. He's so lucky we were there. We've just kept him on track. Can't believe I've just done that. Cannot believe I've just done that. I thought I would lose less time going round the top. And then we've lost more time and a position. Idiot. Absolute idiot. We're going to have to fly through here. Come on. Go, go, get past, get past, get past, go, 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 go. Yes. Right, we're past, go. Let's start flying now, if we can. The sound of this VW always sounds like it's on its absolute last legs. It sounds like it is grafting so hard that the engine is about to blow up. It always sounds like it's at the very end of its rev range. So he knows that overall I'm better off. Or he's better off if I actually go in front. He knows that. Max out in 6th gear there. Lost so much time. Look at this guy, he's going to come flying past. Oh, he's gone. Ninja just put him on the grass there. I think he did, you know. Oh my god. Oh, they've both gone off. They've both gone off. Right, that had nothing to do with me. Let me just be absolutely clear there. I just don't know now if we're going to gain any positions or not, really. 16.6 to the leader. They are one of the guys that pitted earlier on, so they shouldn't be worrying about fuel, I wouldn't have thought. No, we're not driving the M6, we're driving the Beetle. We're in the VW Beetle. It's a much better car than I thought it would be, but a bit of a challenge to drive at the same time. There's the benefit of that Supra look. There's the benefit of the Beetle look. Oh, I've just gone too wide there. Yeah. There it is. First mistake of the race. First mistake of the race. Oh, man. That's the Beetle, yeah. Well, if it carries on, it'll be a P9. These guys have been pretty consistent as well. I don't know if either of them will make a mistake. No. All of the mistakes in the Beetle have came right at the end. We've lost concentration and just bugger. Yeah, the engine doesn't sound the best. The engine sounds like it's about to blow up all the time. Nice 360, yeah. It was deliberate. Double spin on the last lap. Well, that has been our evening then. 4 horrific cars all in all. The Beetle's probably been the favourite one though. To be honest, the Beetle's probably been would have been my car of choice out of the lot. The Z4 was definitely the worst. Definitely not doing one more, James. Definitely not. 4 hours is more than enough for me. But we'll be back tomorrow night. In fact, we'll be back tomorrow during the day, by the way. Tomorrow during the day. So we're going to be streaming. My plan, hopefully, is that we stream probably 1 o'clock till 3 or 1 o'clock till 4. 1, 2 p.m., something like that we'll start. I'm hoping that this idiot that I'm talking to on Facebook was going to come and view the van tomorrow, but we'll see. Oh, Sebastian, maybe do some open lobbies another time. Unfortunately, it is, I don't know if you're from the UK, but it is very late now, and I need to go to bed. The one stop was good, but we lost probably too many positions, but we made a few mistakes and stuff at the end there, so yeah, it was bit tricky. But yes, be streaming tomorrow afternoon, so we got ourselves a daytime stream. We'll be in with all the proper YouTube streamers tomorrow. So hopefully we can still have ourselves a good race, a good couple of races. We'll see how we get on. But yes, hopefully everybody can still tune in tomorrow. Jonathan, I think you're on holiday at the moment, are you? From what I've seen. Enjoy. That's also true. I mess up the lobby settings all the time. Very, very true. But yes, thank you very much. We've had some new faces in the chat tonight, which has been absolutely amazing. So that is tremendous stuff. Love to see that. If you haven't done so already, please do hit the subscribe button. Please do hit subscribe if you haven't done. Please do hit the like button on the stream as well if you haven't done. And tomorrow, hopefully, we can have some... Maybe we'll have some better races. Friday night will be the usual Friday night carnage, I am sure. Saturday, we're going to be doing our virtual reality stream. We're going to do our VR streaming on Gran Turismo in VR for the first time. I cannot wait for that. There we go then. Catch you all tomorrow during the day. Keep an eye out for the stream going up. We'll make sure that we stream at some point before I go to football on the evening. That's why we're not streaming tomorrow night. And yeah, enjoy what is left of your night, and I will catch you all tomorrow. Toodles!